Alright, I think we can all agree I haven't played enough Luigi's Mansion yet, so I might as well check out another Luigi's Mansion. This is some kind of hack. That's pretty much all I know about it. So far, seems the same, but I think the game itself is different. And I guess just in case I won't skip the cutscene. In case anything about that changed, even though it doesn't look like it. Besides, you can never see this cutscene too many times. It's a classic.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, now it's already different, of course. Okay, standard or nightmare mode. I don't know. I've never played this version of the game before, so I guess I'll try standard first. Maybe if it's not too bad, I'll try nightmare mode after. I have no idea how long it is either. Like, this game could be like an hour long, or it could be longer than Luigi's Mansion.
Hello?
Okay, that answers that. This one's shorter. At least according to the voice. Well, the voiceless voice, as it were. Surely I can trust that. Oh no, it doesn't use the hidden mansion vacuum. I'm doomed. Also, the first ghost had 40 health, that's kind of a lot. Guess it doesn't really matter that much. The ghosts are just getting weaker. Money and a key in the same chest. Feels like it violates some kind of law. Law of Luigi's Mansion. It's not how Luigi's Mansion is supposed to work. Can't have both. Also, did I have 8 bills? Or did I miss some? I feel like I didn't miss any, but 8 bills is just even more awkward. It's not technically an odd number, but it's odd in a different sense of the word odd. Guess I can't be too worried about getting all of the money in this game. But I might as well pick it up while I come across it. Oh yeah, also this doesn't, I guess, have a pop-up showing you where the key goes. I just kind of assumed it would go to this door since it's the only door I saw. Interesting ghostry colors they've got here. Making me slightly uncomfortable to see ghosts in different colors than they're supposed to be. I guess it's Luigi's Mansion, so it should be making me uncomfortable. Nobody's comfortable playing Luigi's Mansion. It's just not possible. Okay, at least that ghost looks fairly normal. I think the mask is different, but aside from that, and the health on this one is certainly different. Where'd a ghost spawn on the other side? Maybe it got stuck on something. Oh wait, it's a boulder. Right. Should have recognized that sound. Should have, but I didn't. Boo radar, so I'm just intuitively looking for something, even though I didn't get any indication in-game that this game has boos yet, but obviously it must because there was a bomb there. That feels very wrong that I don't have to take that tablecloth off to reveal the boo. Oh, I was waiting for E-Guide to call me. I gotta remember this is actually, like, this is not actually Luigi's Mansion. It's just, it just plays a lot like it. And I saw from that achievement in the corner that I think there are only 4 boos in this game, so maybe that's an indication of how long this game is. Which would be not long at all. Oh yeah, I probably can't double these guys up without Hidden Mansion Vacuum. Especially not with this interfering. Maybe I could have still cut a double if it went for the interference, but oh, this has Speedy Spirits in it too. Can I get that Speedy Spirit? I don't think they follow the same spawn rules. I think normally a Speedy Spirit would be able to spawn if I was looking at it in the corner there. Forget the ghost, I want the money. Alright, now I can get the ghost. Still more ghosts. Anything in here? Well, money. I guess I'll take it. That is a lot of coins in one chest. And a pearl in a chest? Well, I guess they exist, so you might as well find somewhere to put them in the mod or hack or whatever you want to call it. It's weird to not know every possible spot a boo can be in a room. Like, I don't think I'll ever just not know where a boo can be in Luigi's Mansion ever again, like normal Luigi's Mansion. I think I've played it too much to be able to forget. I really have no idea where this boo could be, or could he be in the paintings? Oh, maybe in the right side there's a spot I can check. Oh wow, it's still giving money. Okay. This boo radar's not helping me, is it? Okay, so I guess it can be in the bed, but not in the spot of the bed that I knock on. Interesting. So if the boo count is accurate in indicating that that's like halfway through the game, then I should definitely have the opportunity to go and check out Nightmare Mode today. Doesn't seem like this is long at all. Oh jeez. I knew there was one of those around somewhere, but not really any mirrors or anything for me to be able to tell where it was. Oh well, this isn't a max percent run. I have no idea what that would entail in this game. I mean, other than the obvious. Getting everything. The issue is not knowing what everything is. Still more. The waves of ghosts feel longer than I would expect them to be, but I guess if there aren't a lot of rooms, then it makes sense. Alright, so what is this? Gonna give me like a water medallion or something? And money. Just... At least I don't have to get a call for Egad while these coins disappear. That would be terrible. Still can't get them all, but whatever. I guess they just naturally assume that people playing this hack have played Luigi's Mansion, which is probably a fair assumption. So they don't need to explain how things like catching boos and getting water medallion work, and apparently you don't need the animation when you pick up a gem. I thought I picked up a gem earlier. Was there an animation for that one and not this one, or was there no animation either way? If they can skip that animation, then it would be cool to not have one for the keys either. Especially since they have money in the key chests. Apparently I have enough money to like have these hearts be bigger now, which I think happened a little bit ago, but I didn't comment on it yet. I guess there's a banana ghost on the right side. Can't deal with him that way. I guess this isn't too bad even without the Hidden Mansion vacuum. I just would feel more comfortable with the Hidden Mansion vacuum. And I mean, why wouldn't I? It's faster. Also obviously spent way more time with that vacuum than without it. Thought that would work, but unfortunately it was not to be. I thought I was gonna die by water, but maybe this time. Yeah, there are so many ghosts per room compared to what I'd be expecting naturally. That's unfortunate. As is that. This is turning into some kind of series of unfortunate events. And there's another one. I guess I'll fill up on water before I go further. I don't know if there's gonna be a water refill forward, so might as well get it back there. And I guess there's no boo in this room. There's a picture of one, but that's it. multiple doors. It scares me. This game's supposed to be nothing but linear. Right, there's no way I can expect to get all of the money here, but I might as well go down here and see what I can get. A few more coins. Of course, I wouldn't know if I got all the money anyway, considering the way money in this game works. Okay, well, that explains which way I need to go. No, never mind. No, it doesn't. Maybe there's a door in this direction I missed. I think there was. No, there wasn't. Oh, yes, there was. If I just keep saying things, I'll eventually be correct. Just doesn't work that well without the, well, first off without the hidden mansion vacuum, and then also with ghosts having more health than normal. The combination definitely makes multi-catches a lot harder to get, but can't possibly not go for them. Too many years of doing things a certain way. And even if there's a completely different mansion with completely different ghost spawns, I just can't do things completely differently. At least multi-catches guarantee I'll never really be in trouble as far as health goes. Okay, I was gonna say the animation for the gem played that time, but I guess it was actually the key. And I picked that up at the same time as the gem. And no Boo in here either, so I guess they just decided to skip a bunch of rooms. Okay, yeah, this is part of the game where having a pop-up telling you where the keys actually go would be helpful. Because there are several locked doors. But I guess there's not so many that it's unreasonable to just check them all. Although there is some unnecessary back and forth going on here. Yeah, I couldn't avoid everything while I was doing that. Get these bananas out of the way. Looks like that tablecloth should be a potential Boo spawn, but this game doesn't really follow the Luigi's Mansion rules, so it could just as easily not be. Okay, it is here. Could use one of those tablecloths for a text skip, but there's no text to skip in this game anyway. No boo text anyway. Alright, I got the fire thing. It's easy to forget that immediately considering there was no text for it. I assume I'm supposed to light stuff on fire now. Candles are as good a place to start as any, but that didn't do anything. Maybe it was just I needed it for this room. And the candles are just decorative. Okay, well now I need water. Couldn't get away from that because I got scared by the other one, so I couldn't move. Considering the ghost spawns they have in normal mode, I can see nightmare mode is probably more annoying than it is difficult. That's just my guess, though. Like, I can't really see a way you could just up the difficulty itself rather than the annoyance factor. But I guess I'll find out when I check that out. Like, what are they gonna do? Have more ghosts? Stronger ghosts? More HP? Like, none of that really changes the difficulty to me. I could just see it being more annoying. Alright, now where does this key go? Who knows? Guess this menu still exists, but there probably aren't ghosts to fill these slots. This does still exist. Wonder if there's any unique text or if it's just all what was in the original game for the objects they copied. Good old boxes of food. Alright, so I guess I must need to go back this way. Oh, I guess I should have turned on the pot. Oh well. You can just imagine I said something that was worth quoting in response to that. Ah yes, thank you, that's very helpful. Should I water this? Might as well. It feels so weird to be able to pick up a gem and like not have to stand around for 3 seconds waiting for an animation. I don't even know if it's actually 3 seconds, that's just the number that popped into my head. Almost makes me want somebody to do a Luigi's Mansion hack that's just making the game a smoother experience as a speedrun. Just get rid of unnecessary animations and talking to the EGAD and stuff like that. Just make that into a mod and I can speedrun that, even though I don't speedrun anymore. I might, if that was a thing. Oh, that was nice. Some kind of ghost that wasn't trying to kill me. It's unusual, but it was nice while it lasted. Oh, that thing has more than 0 health, so that strategy doesn't exactly work well. Guess I'll just try to catch it with the vacuum, like you're probably supposed to. Well, that's why I didn't try that in the first place. I didn't see that. I mean, how could I? I could have reasonably inferred that it was there, but I don't think I could have possibly seen it. This thing also has more than 0 health, so I don't know why I'm even bothering with that. Even. I don't talk much, I'm not good with words. Words are hard. I mean, maybe not the words themselves so much as, like, using them in the proper order to form sentences that make sense. Like, I can use words, but using them well is another story. This fan probably does something if I spin it. Yep, that's basically what I'd expect. Okay, this room's out of order. I think I got a key in that last chest. Nice effect. Okay, so they do have some unique examine text in this game, because I'm pretty sure that wouldn't have been in the original Luigi's Mansion. Okay, Egad does call you at some point in this game, just not as much as he calls you in the original game. Oh no, a blackout in Luigi's Mansion. I don't think I could ever survive such a thing. This is an inconvenient combination of ghosts. Can't really group them up very easily. Free coins. Actually, do I even need to be catching these if it's like the blackout in Luigi's Mansion? Then I should just leave the room instead, because it's not like I can light the room up again anyway. Oh, okay, I see the thorns on the door, so I guess I do need to be solving this room. So it's not like the blackout in Luigi's Mansion. actually don't know where I'm going either, considering this isn't Luigi's Mansion. Can't just go to the wardrobe room and catch Grimly. I don't know where I'd go to turn the lights on. Maybe I'm not supposed to turn the lights on, maybe I'm just supposed to go back to the entrance and leave. Thorns aren't on the door anymore. I spoke too soon. Or began speaking too late. It's all a matter of perspective. I guess this room, it's important to actually catch the ghosts in. Yeah, and apparently there's a difficulty setting that makes this a nightmare somehow. I'll probably have to check that out and see if it's like actually fun or if it's just dumb. It could go either way. Could have tried catching that there, but the bananas weren't going to make that a good idea. Would have been a losing proposition. Well, if there are thorns blocking me from progress, then that means I'm going the right way, at least. They wouldn't block progress in the wrong direction now, would they?
Hello?
That would be an interesting game design choice if that was the case. Final door. Think I know where a door is that I haven't unlocked. It's a somewhat annoying amount of backtracking, go all the way over there, but I guess I can water these plants while I'm here. Maybe that's one of the reasons it forces you to go back. Of course, it doesn't force you to have water for this, so... Just kind of fortunate that I decided to bring water with me everywhere. Can't imagine they programmed like an entirely unique boss for this, but maybe they'll surprise me. Okay, I blanked out for a second there and didn't realize I just went through a courtyard. I was confused at how I was in this room. Guess I should have been playing this around Halloween too. But, I mean, you can only play so many Luigi's Mansions on one Halloween. Well, I'm gonna need fire, which is not easy to get to. Being pursued by like 5 ghosts. Okay, I guess I need water as well. Maybe I should have used the water first. Can't get all these coins as much as I want to. There's just too much going on. Okay, now there isn't, but every time I do something, more money spawns. Wait for Halloween 3. Good idea. When is Halloween 3 anyway? Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. I'm not sure if Halloween 4 is confirmed yet. Honestly, Halloween 2 didn't really have that good of a reception, so... I don't know. We'll see. They might need to finish off the story somehow. Oh my god. What is this, the PAL Hidden Mansion? Programming me in so many ghosts in one wave that it breaks the sound barrier? That went a lot further than I thought it would. I don't think there were visible shockwaves. So yeah, there's not really a unique boss to end this off, it's just a room with a bunch of ghosts, like all the other rooms. Still, not bad.
Oh yeah.
Good God, the money. My habits lead me to collecting a bunch of the coins first, but like I realized partway through that doesn't really make sense in this version of the game since they don't have animations on the gems. Might as well just get the gems first. Make sure you don't lose them. Okay, I think that's it for this room. Okay, a little bit more money. No idea how the ranking system in this works aside from the obvious guess of more money equals better rank. Not sure how much money I would want to aim for. Oh, Halloween isn't over yet. I thought it was. Okay. So that was this video game. And it will continue to be this video game because I will probably try the other mode after the credits. And check what kind of achievements I missed that I should be aiming for, if any. I guess overall this first run of this mod took like 40 minutes, which isn't bad. It was fun. I'm not sure the other mode is gonna be more fun. Probably not, but I'll give it a chance. I guess there is an achievement for having a bunch of money, and I missed it. Just barely, too, I think. Don't remember what I had exactly, but I think it was close to what I needed. Maybe it'll tell me after the credits. I know Luigi's Mansion does, but this game doesn't follow those rules. A bunch of the other achievements I missed are just catching hidden blue ghosts, which I guess when I know which room they are, which the achievements tell you, maybe it won't be that hard to find them. I don't know. I only actually naturally came across one in that playthrough. There are apparently 4 more. If I found more in that playthrough, I would have got the achievement for money, but what are you gonna do? I wonder if the other mode has more money. The end, yeah, that doesn't really show me how much money I had and doesn't really give me a rank. Oh, maybe it shows me money here. Nope. Well then. I guess I won't know how much. Okay, well, it shows me a money count. It's just obviously inaccurate because I definitely had more than 0. But yes, that was the credits, and now I get to go back in and try the other mode. See if it's good. Guess this mod doesn't really save your progress in any way, so starting it again from nothing, which is probably what would happen anyway. Okay, what is nightmare mode? Is it actually interesting? It comes with a warning. Yes, that's right, a mod or a hack or whatever you want to call it. Okay, does this... Okay, this is the same conversation I got on the first playthrough, so... Also, I just realized the thing in the corner says leaderboard, so maybe if I check the site, I'll be able to see how much money I got on that first playthrough.
Hello?
I guess I'll just click through the conversation while I'm trying to check that out. Let's see... I don't know, there doesn't seem to be a leaderboard on the site for money collected. Oh wait, here it is. Let's see, this would be easier if I had a profile picture I could recognize on this site. Oh wait, no, I don't need to. Okay, I had 71.5 million and my goal was 75 million, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to try to get more money this time. Also, I'm not good at multitasking, so I failed to really advance the text while I was looking that up. Okay, Nightmare Mode has the Hidden Mansion vacuum. And rather than being a nightmare, this will actually be more fun. This might actually be better than the Hidden Mansion vacuum. Yeah, I think it is. That seems faster than a vacuum I've ever used before. So I'm supposed to be looking for blue ghosts, and I'm not sure entirely where because these rooms I don't think have clear names, but I'm gonna just have to inspect things before I light things up too much. Okay. That's one down. I guess this ghost won't be too much of a hindrance while I collect the money. So much for that. That was quite a hindrance. Not too bad though. So I should have Or I should at least, like, check the achievement page regularly to make sure I'm not missing any of those blue ghosts that can spawn for the rest of the playthrough, because I probably don't want to do a third playthrough just to collect more money. I don't think the game will have that kind of replay value. Okay, so the next one I need to worry about is probably the main hall. Can't say I really know which room that would be, but maybe I'll know it when I see it. I don't know, I guess I'll just have to look for blue ghosts in every room just in case, because I don't know, is this a main hall? Who could say? The rooms don't have visible names, so I certainly can't say. So I think this might be mirrored, but I'm not even familiar with the way this game was in that first playthrough to really tell for sure. Maybe if I pull this off, something will happen. Can't really think of many other places to check in this room that a ghost could spawn from, so maybe I'll just assume this isn't the place. I guess I could always come back during the blackout and try to get it then, if I don't find it in another room. So far, this nightmare mode is just straight up much easier. I guess maybe you take more damage because Hidden Mansion rules, but my health is probably lower than it got in that, but it's definitely worth it to have a vacuum that doesn't suck. I mean, the vacuum does suck, but you know what I mean, probably. This one sucks more literally than figuratively. Having a vacuum that doesn't suck is probably bad. If you mean things literally. Okay, this one I think had one which I did get last time, but I'll try to get it again because that would help make my money be good. Don't remember where it was. Okay. It's annoying, but I need the money first. Okay, now I can probably get the thing. Feels like this. Oh, I was gonna say it feels like this might have less ghosts, but I don't know. Not so sure about that anymore. Now, this would be quite embarrassing to die like the next room after I said this was easier. But that is totally what's gonna happen. I guess preventing you from setting up easy multi-ghost catches makes it harder, because then you can't refill your health as easily. Like Like, if I could just catch 5 ghosts at once, I'd be able to get back into fighting shape. Should probably be inspecting things when the Boo Raider is active, because there's an achievement I really don't know what it's for, and it involves using the Game Boy Horror, I believe, so I should try doing that and see if I just happen to get the achievement. Okay, where would the next blue ghost be? Well, I guess I didn't get the one in the main hall yet, so I don't... Maybe I missed that one, but I don't know what the main hall is. There's one in the kitchen. I'm pretty sure I would recognize that room when I got to it. Fireplace room, I assume, has a fireplace in it, so I could probably know it when I see it. I think this nightmare mode follows a lot of PAL Hidden Mansion rules. Like, this seems to be a lot darker than it was in the first playthrough. But it doesn't seem to follow, or it hasn't seemed to quite follow the PAL Hidden Mansion rule of spawning poison mushrooms everywhere, because I've only seen one so far. I need to be over here to spawn more ghosts, I guess. Should have gone for a double in the previous wave, because I really do need some health somewhere. Of course, when I go for a double, there's a third ghost waiting to mess it up. Okay, maybe, yeah, this is another way this doesn't follow Luigi's Mansion rules, is that catching multiple ghosts doesn't just give you more hearts. I guess, well, it doesn't consistently. I guess I'm starting to see why it's called Nightmare Mode. Not being able to guarantee consistent hearts does significantly spike the difficulty. I'm probably not gathering enough money to really be getting that achievement. Like, I'm just sort of clearing the rooms and moving on rather than checking everything like I should be. I guess most things I can check later. I don't know if it's like Luigi's Mansion in that the money spawns are, or a lot of the money spawns are RNG, or if spots that have money are just guaranteed to have money the first time you knock on them or vacuum them or whatever. Okay, is this the main hall? It could be. Unfortunately, with these ghosts, I can't really do much exploration at the moment. If there was a banana ghost or something, that would let me explore the room. Can't tell if this is even activating. I guess it wasn't. I need to just make this despawn. I can try to check stuff in this side. Because it feels like this could be the room where a blue ghost I'm missing spawns. But I don't know where else I can check. Aside from here. And it's not there. It's neither here nor there. What up here? Is that possible? Apparently it is. One really didn't have much money, but more money is still falling from the ceiling. Okay, was that the one that's in the main hall? Okay, yes, it was. That's the one I was looking for. Back on track. Probably should focus on clearing the room before I get other money spots, though. Just makes them easier to collect the money from. I guess it doesn't like guarantee a ton of heart spawns everywhere, but overall there are probably enough to be fair. Well, I think I already checked all the money spots in this room, so I might as well just move on past this. I should probably find like a Luigi's Mansion money calculator to make sure I actually get all the money I need this time. I think this key went this way. Yeah, alright. Alright, you gotta be aware that the next blue ghost I'm looking for should be in the kitchen. Damn coin thieves. Okay, still more ghosts. I don't know, maybe this does spawn poison mushrooms the same as Pal rules, and I've just been getting lucky so far. But not there. I lost a lot of coins there as well. Don't like the way this run is going. Don't think you can save in this or anything either. There hasn't been any opportunity to, as far as I'm aware. Maybe I should just look for a bunch of hearts before I move on. Of course, I don't know if there are an infinite number of hearts available in this game. Like, it's never going to not feel weird to play a version of Luigi's Mansion where I don't know pretty much everything. It's a weird experience, but I like it. Keeps things fresh. I wonder if the gems and all that are worth the same amount of money in this. Probably. But I don't think I know that for sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back and explore further a bunch of the rooms I've already done just for money spots I missed and some hearts because I don't want to just die and have to start all over again. If I can help it. It's weird, these fans, like, they spawn more bills rather than just, like, the amount of bills they spawn at the start. They spawn a group of bills and then they just spawn more bills while you're getting the first group of bills. Pretty sure this isn't following Pal Poison Mushroom rules, or I would have found like 5 of them already. Checking this many spots. Use this phone manually. Doesn't look like it. Can't scan it for anything either. Chandelier not move. Must be haunted. Coins don't really help your money count much, but they can't hurt, so I guess I'll take the money. Alright, well, didn't really get many hurts from that, but got what I could. Seems like that's everything. I guess I'll check this room on the way through. Don't think there should be any money spots I missed, but maybe a heart will have respawned. Okay. Guess if you're patient enough, there probably are infinite heart spawns in this game. But I am not patient enough to go after getting full health before I proceed. If I die because of it, then so be it. Guess with all the coins I'm losing getting hit, I should try as much as possible to make up with it, or make up for it by getting coins elsewhere. Alright, is this the kitchen or the other room that I need to get something in? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's either of those things. I think it's close to the kitchen if I remember the layout correctly, which I probably don't. I might, though. My memory is right some percentage of the time. A percentage that may or may not be 0. Okay, that's a lot of missed water attempts. You see, in normal Luigi's Mansion, that bonk would be worth it because I'd get 3 hearts back for catching those ghosts like that, but it doesn't work that way here. Okay, let's see if I can find something. This. Nope. Probably need to get the fire since I just got the medallion for it, so do that. Wait, maybe this is the kitchen. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's just a dining room instead. I would think the kitchen is the one with the fridge in it. Maybe that's just me, though. Yeah, there's one achievement here that's just... The description of it is hear something funny while looking at your Game Boy Horror screen. And I have no idea what that achievement is supposed to be, but... Don't think I'll bother looking it up until I've got all the other achievements. If I don't have it by then, I'll figure out what that achievement is by looking it up. If I can't figure it out by actually playing the game. Okay, so there should be a blue ghost I need to find in here. Oh, I guess I don't want fire here. And there's nothing I can do to avoid taking that damage. All because I thought I needed fire for the room, right after the room with the fire. Might want to use fire on that oven. It's like Luigi's Mansion, that gives me money. Now, where would the blue ghost be here? The long search is over. I don't know, I'm just calling them blue ghosts because that's what the achievements call them. I guess this totally legitimate and legal Luigi's Mansion hack couldn't get the rights to call them Speedy Spirits. It was too expensive a trademark. Okay, here's where I need fire. Can I even get fire in this room? Doesn't look like it. I'm so surprised at not getting hit by one thing when I got hit by another thing instead. Okay, I do get a gem from that. Doesn't seem like the boos are any harder in Hidden Mansion on this one, but that's fine. Maybe they are and I just don't notice it. So much for that coin. At least I got this money to make up for it. Pretty sure I didn't get that money last time. Alright. Or that money, most likely. Oh, I forgot to use the Game Boy Horror in this room. See if I could figure out that achievement. I feel like it has something to do with the booze for some reason, but maybe it doesn't. I have no idea which element I should bring into the next room. I have 2 elements unlocked, so it's like a 50-50 chance. So I'm probably going to be wrong, no matter what I choose. The only other speedy spirit I think I need to worry about is the one in the fireplace room, which... I don't know, is that like the last room of the game? I think that room had a fireplace, didn't it? Okay, well this room locks me in, so whatever element I need will have to be in this room. So maybe I don't need an element at all and I'm just assuming. Now, last time I agreed to this, so just because I'll not agree to it this time. I don't think that damage was avoidable. Like, I was still in a cutscene when they hit me. Maybe that's the downside of not having a drink. Okay, this obviously isn't the fireplace room. I think they actually named this room. And it also doesn't have a fireplace, so there's my second clue. I know, I'm a master detective. Being able to figure out that this room isn't the fireplace room. I amaze myself sometimes. Yeah, okay, those ghosts seem to work in a different way than Luigi's Mansion. Like, I'm pretty sure they don't, like, drag you into the bombs normally. But that seems to happen, like, every time in this game. Okay, I am so dead now, because I can't even see the ghosts that I'm supposed to be catching. Most of them, anyway. Any of them touching me is instant death. Well, that sucks. I was having fun up to that point, but 30 minutes lost because this doesn't have any save points is bad. Like, it would be nice if they worked in saving the game to this somehow. I don't know if I want to try that again right now. I mean, maybe I would have been able to survive if I didn't get hit in the cutscene. Or if this game followed normal rules on how hearts spawn, but I guess then it wouldn't be a nightmare. That must be also their justification on not having save points, but then again, the normal mode didn't have save points either, so that doesn't really fit. I guess I'll just take a bit of a break and maybe give it another try later. What did I just press, and why did it do that? Alright, I've recovered from a bit of the mental and physical soreness sustained during that last attempt. Let's go right back into this. You know, let me just check the achievement list here. I think just to make this more reasonable, I'm going to just focus on actually beating the game here rather than try to get the money achievement at the same time. I think I'll do a separate playthrough back in standard mode for like collecting as much money as I can there. And I might do that, just do that off stream because it's probably not gonna be anything interesting. If there's a special screen or anything for getting the best rank, I'll record it and edit it onto the stream video at the end, I guess. But there doesn't seem like there'd be any value in like streaming another full playthrough of this just to collect money.
Hello?
I mean, you've seen me collect money at this point. It would just be more of the same. That being said, I might still wind up collecting. Well, I'm gonna collect some money, of course, because, well, I didn't even wait to spawn that ghost, but it just happened. I'm obviously gonna collect some money because I just can't help myself, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to collect money when it would be dangerous. But yeah, I'll still be hitting up money spots and stuff because I'll probably want hearts, and I don't know which spots have hearts and which ones have money. They do seem to be clearly separate in this game. I guess to excuse how I'm collecting money, even though I don't really have a reason to at this point, I'll just call it money collecting practice. That'll totally come in handy when I do the run where I need to actually collect money. With the way heart spawns work in this game, I'm not sure. Okay, this is already going very badly. I'm not sure if it's actually even worth setting up doubles or multi-catches in general. Like, if they don't guarantee hearts, do they actually give more hearts at all when you do it that way? That's something I don't know. If they don't give more hearts, then there are a lot of situations where it'd be just safer to catch ghosts separately. I don't know whether catching ghosts separately makes it less likely to give you hearts. Oh, actually, now that I remember it, if this... Oh my god, I hate when that happens. You just can't avoid getting hit because another ghost spawns and stops you from moving. It also stops you from finishing your thought when you were in the middle of a sentence. I'll try to finish that when I'm finished the room, I guess. Okay, yeah, the other reason to actually collect money... That could be. Maybe I should set up multi-catches just in case, but yeah, the other reason to collect money, if the Hidden Mansion still follows those same rules, is that once I have enough money, ghosts will drop, like, medium-sized hearts instead of the small ones. And that would definitely be a big help. Or ghosts and furniture and stuff would drop medium-sized hearts, and that would be a big help to staying alive. I don't know how much money that requires, but it did happen partway through that first playthrough.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that number in the bottom right a money counter? It is. I was wondering what that number was for. Like, I noticed the number, I just had no idea what it was for and didn't think it meant anything, but yeah, that's keeping track of my money. How about that? I guess I don't need a money calculator. I like how I'm doing the opposite of what I said about, like, playing it safe instead of going for money. Like, I should just be trying to live. I would have like 90 health right now if I didn't go for that money. And I didn't even get that much of the money either. That's the worst part of it. But now that I have like a clear, now that I understand that the thing in the bottom right is a money counter, I want to see it go up. But instead it's going down because I keep getting hit and losing coins.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, well that was the only idea I had for the Game Boy Horror achievement. And that's not what you do for it. Does look like I'm gonna have to look that one up. Alright, I'm gonna have to try to carefully set up doubles that won't lose me health, but will hopefully gain me health. That's the strategy. Try not to die, in short. In some way, that wasn't a complete failure. But that was a complete failure in every way. I don't know what I'm doing now. My plan to not die is not working. Okay, I guess maybe getting a double guarantees you 1 heart rather than the 2 hearts it would normally. Or not. Maybe it just makes it more likely. Maybe it depends on the ghosts. Who knows? More unavoidable damage. Great. My favorite. I guess technically all the damage is avoidable if you have like encyclopedic knowledge of this specific cack and know where to stand so you don't get scared by newly spawning ghosts. My encyclopedic knowledge is only, well, I don't have encyclopedic knowledge to begin with, but if I did, it would only apply to Normal Luigi's Mansion. I'm at like 5 million already, if that's the money counter. That means it really shouldn't be... Oh wait, no. It's... I wish they had what's the word I'm looking for? Commas in that money counter, because actually I think I need 75 million, not 7.5 million. Those are very different numbers. Yeah, I need 75 million, and I'm not sure if I have 5 million or 50 million because I can't count all those zeros. I can try. Yeah, that's only 5 million. If I'm understanding this correctly, that doesn't sound right at all. How would you possibly get to 70 million? I know there's a gold diamond, but that's only 20 million. Whatever. I said I wasn't going to worry about the money on this playthrough. So then, in the end, I wound up doing nothing but worrying about the money. Thought I'd get invincibility frames there, but maybe this game is designed to not give you those invincibility frames, I don't know. Maybe it's designed with cruelty in mind. That would explain why there's no save points. And why they got rid of most of the guaranteed heart spawns, if not all of them. I really hate that they just put those invisible ghosts in a giant room with like no way to see where they are. I mean, like, the point of those ghosts is that there should be a mirror or something to see them in. Even the PAL Hidden Mansion tended to put those in rooms with mirrors. Even if one of them was in the wardrobe room and that mirror isn't really big enough to see them in very well, there was still a mirror. Okay, I think... Okay, never mind, that was just a small heart. Must have been the angle or something, it looked like a different size. I wouldn't want to see or have a mirror anywhere near myself at any point. Well, I hope not. Well, as boring as it is, I think I'm gonna have to just wander around and look for hearts for a while because there's no saving in this game, so dying is just a complete waste of time. I don't know if they actually let you just wander back and forth indefinitely and get back to full health that way, but I guess I'll try it. really don't want to start this from the beginning again. With no progress made. Going to assume it follows Luigi's Mansion rules in that I need to go at least 2 rooms away to respawn stuff. But I don't know why it would follow that Luigi's Mansion rule, considering it doesn't really follow many Luigi's Mansion rules. I guess that's still open, so it probably wouldn't be able to respawn anything. Okay, I think that had a heart last time, so I guess there is RNG to the money in this version as well. That one is a heart sometimes, but not this time, so I guess I'll just wander around a bit more. It does look like you can get health by doing this. I'm not sure if I like that idea or not. I mean, I guess I must because I'm taking advantage of it, but feels like if you're going to make it possible to refill health by just wandering back and forth, then the whole point of removing the guaranteed heart spawns from catching multiple ghosts at once is completely gone. Like, if the idea of that is to make things more difficult, then there shouldn't be an infinite supply of health available. That's just my opinion on this design philosophy. And I'm not a philosopher. You know, that makes perfect sense. I take everything back. This is genius design. This is certainly nightmarish. Maybe not in the way I would have expected, but it is. Just one of those nightmares where you do the same thing over and over again. You don't seem to be getting anywhere. Could water these while I'm here. Alright, I'm pretty much full. Probably don't need to make another lap for like 10 health. Maybe I'll regret this if I die on the last ghost of a room, but I don't have the patience to do another lap. Right at this exact second, at least. I also don't remember which room I was going to next. I think it might be the one I just passed. Okay, at least I got a heart here, so I'm pretty much full health. I think it was this room I go to now. Yeah, okay. Is this cutscene necessary? Well, are any cutscenes necessary, really? I guess that's something you could argue. My god, I just... these ghosts. God damn it. This is really, really bad. Spawning money, I'm getting hit, I'm just failing everything I'm doing. Failing things I'm not even sure what I'm trying to do at this point. I'll just water them. Couldn't make things any worse, could it? How? Why? What? When? It's triple no hearts for it because game wants me to wander back and forth instead of actually like playing the game. Just wants me to wander back and forth until I replenish my health.
Oh yeah.
So that's what we're gonna do. Even though we just did that, that room just went that badly that we have to do it again. I'm finding it hard to believe I finished the last playthrough with 70 million. Did they change the value of the gold diamond to be worth like 40 million or something? I just can't really see where like 60 million comes from between now and the end of the game. Like if it weren't for having to wander around for hearts for like another 20 minutes, I'd be near the end of the game by now. And somehow there's like 60 million more. I guess if anybody needs to get up and stretch or get some snacks or anything, this would be the time to do it, because you would not miss a thing here. This is gonna take a while to fill my health up. Got no hearts on this lap. Okay, I guess this side of the room can spawn hearts too, so I shouldn't just check that one object and leave. Bugs me that knocking on that doesn't work. Clearly should. By the rules of Luigi's Mansion. Which I will always bring up even though this game doesn't follow them. Or maybe because this game doesn't follow them. Okay, that'll do for now. How much of the game am I gonna get to play with this health? 1 room? 2? Probably 1. But let's find out. I think I was going this way. It's easy to forget where I'm supposed to be going because I just have to take like a 5-minute break to just wander back and forth collecting hearts. I think this was where I was supposed to go next. To the room opposite the final room of the game. If I remember this correctly. Okay, good, that one despawned. I wanted to get that heart, but I guess it wouldn't matter because my health is full right now anyway. Okay, just be patient. Just be patient. This'll work. It's not working. I'm panicking. Okay. It's fine. This is not fine. Okay. I'm living. It's good. Everybody is good. Okay, gotta remember that I actually want to bring water to the next room, even though this gives me fire. It's a beginner's mistake to think that the game gives you fire because it wants you to use fire. Is there even any water refill available in this room? I don't think there is, so it's a good thing I didn't get that fire. Looked like it was gonna happen by accident. Okay, gotta be careful with this water, I guess. Since there's not much of it left. It looks like there's plenty, like more than half, but that's not gonna last. Oh right, I need to get the kitchen ghost. Should have done that while I mean, I don't need to get him though. I was supposed to not be getting money this playthrough, but clearly I haven't been able to help myself. I guess I'll get the ghost if there's a good opportunity to. Which there will be. I just need to not get the hanging ghost. That one will be non-threatening if I leave it. And that will allow me to get the speedy spirit. I mean, it's not going to be completely non-threatening if I leave it. It could still bomb me, but in the grand scheme of things, that's like as harmless of a ghost as I can hope for. Let's do this. I don't know how that fridge opening didn't hit me the first time I did this. Like, I'm pretty sure I just opened it from that side and it just didn't hit me. So that's why I thought I could get away with doing that again. But it didn't work. I guess the speedy spirits do still spawn when you're facing them. For some reason I thought the one in that first room didn't. Alright, well. I think I'm doing okay. I mean, in terms of money. In game. Man, a completely amateur miss of that ghost. Shouldn't be able to fail at depth perception. Played this game before. Well, I guess this game. I haven't played it much before, but I have played it at least once before, so I wasn't wrong. I've already forgotten whether I used fire here. Pretty sure I did, but I guess I'll check again just to be safe. And I think an important money spot just didn't have money there, so I'll go a couple of rooms away just to reset the chance at it. Okay. Really, going a couple of rooms away didn't close any of this stuff. Maybe that doesn't reset the chance of the spawn. Maybe one of these isn't considered a room. What do I know? Now, I'm pretty close to full health right now, but considering I'm gonna need to wander around a bit to get to the next area anyway, I might as well fill my health while I'm wandering. So there's a bit of forced backtracking in this section. I forgot poison mushrooms were a thing again. I think a poison mushroom actually had something to do with my death on that previous playthrough attempt. Like, I think I got hit for like 40 damage because I shrunk and never really recovered from that. For the most part though, there aren't a whole lot of poison mushrooms in this version of the game. Sorry to hear that. I hope you recover someday. Need money. I think this is the room that killed me last time, so I should take the drink this time, so I don't die. Because drinking is the way to make sure you stay alive and healthy. It's the only way.
Yes.
Drink and then burn all the ghosts that spawn. I think that's my approach. Drinking and burning. Okay, got away from the shockwaves. Okay. I was not ready for that. I somehow forgot that ghost was invisible, even though you would think not seeing it would have reminded me. Hero boulder. And apparently, if you go into first-person view, they'll bowl at you. Even if you're out of the range they would normally. Don't think I knew that. That sucks, but at least they gave me a heart back for it. Okay, that's an invisible ghost. Just keep your distance and burn. And turn and burn some more. I'm really surprised that worked to avoid damage. I really feel bad about taking that damage. Now I feel less bad about it. Just give me more of those free hearts. Just be a nice nightmare mode video game. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that, but I'll take it. Same with a lot of things. Everything that didn't hit me, I have to be grateful for.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, that answers how to get that achievement. Now let's never speak of this again. I don't know, this is like 85% nightmare. Wouldn't be so bad if they didn't take the guaranteed heart spawns away from catching multiple ghosts at once, but without that, the double damage is pretty brutal and hard to recover from. Which leads to me wandering back and forth endlessly trying to get hearts. Now this is the blackout, which is gonna be awful. Yeah, for sure. I could see them thinking the game's short enough that it might not need it, but I think it's a bit long and a bit stupid to not allow you to save. Like there's obnoxiously, seemingly unavoidable damage sometimes. Again, I'm sure it's avoidable if you know everything about what's coming at any point, but like otherwise, just trying to walk away from an attack and getting frozen because something else spawns is pretty annoying when damage is doubled. Oh, I'm gonna actually have to be really careful in the blackout, aren't I? Like I just realized that the whole strategy of trying to get hearts probably isn't gonna work here because I think that'll probably respawn the ghosts, but there's not really a whole lot I can do to be careful though. They just... the kind of ghosts they spawn are just really annoying. And a lot of the times in the grabber ghosts, the invincibility frames aren't working the way I expect them to. I'm not sure if they changed that. I doubt that they would. It's probably just me not remembering correctly, because it wouldn't make any sense to change that. But then again, there are a lot of things they did change that don't make sense to change, so not making sense to change isn't a reason to think that they didn't change it. I was hopeful I could get invisibility frames out of that, but it did not work at all. Now I'm in a lot of trouble. I have no chance of getting health anywhere. Yeah, when I die here, I think I'm just gonna stop like this. Like, this had the potential to be fun, but the way they did Nightmare Mode, they just didn't want it to be fun. Which I guess is why they named it that. I don't think they really put a lot of thought into the gameplay aspect of room design. The rooms really just aren't designed in a way that's conducive to good, fun gameplay. Alright, I'm just gonna probably not go for all the achievements on this, on stream anyway. I might just screw around with it off stream. Or do micless streams of it sometime to finish it off, but for now I think I'll just close this game and check out something else. Spoiler alert, it may or may not be another mansion with Luigi involved.
Needed.
Okay, this is nice, but it would be even nicer if the video was showing up on stream. There we go. Now it's time for Halloween 3. Normal mansion, hidden mansion, daredevil mode. Check the achievement list, but I'm probably just gonna go into hidden mansion regardless. I think this is the one I'm looking at. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll do normal mansion. I guess for the achievements you need to do everything in every mansion, so it doesn't really matter what I pick. Might as well get normal mansion done first because it seems it's generally the most awful. Most awful for vacuuming, at least. Previous one was kinda... like, some parts of the hidden mansion were okay, but just wasn't great overall. Or nightmare mode, whatever it is. Anyway. Luigi's Mansion cutscenes. Good times. Especially when they're not the actual cutscenes. Normal Luigi's Mansion. Okay, I guess this one has a money counter in the bottom right. Oh, there goes Toad. Okay. Wait, is this timed? Or is that just flavor text? It's probably just flavor text. It's fine. Oh, apparently you can't pause this one. That's an interesting choice. Okay, so for this one, you're supposed to get 3.5 million for money. Seems to be the money requirement. And it doesn't matter which mansion you do it on, so I should probably try doing it here. Now, I'm already stuck. Okay, that did something. These ghosts look all different-y. I'm already uncomfortable. Guess this one also does away with the mechanic of giving you hearts when you catch multiple ghosts at a time. And it does it even in a normal mansion. Which I don't think was the case in the previous thing I played. I think it was exclusively a hidden mansion thing that did away with that, but... well. Can still do this. Can't get water in the vacuum yet, so I guess I'm supposed to go the other way then. Oh wait, no, I already tried that. I didn't remember that I already tried that until I tried it again, but can't get water, then what do I do here? Maybe this Luigi's Mansion hack is more about solving puzzles than just like throwing a million ghosts in a room like the previous one. It's like, cause this one had a puzzle in that very first room. I mean, sort of puzzle. I just had to vacuum the pumpkins, but it was something that took time to figure out at least. Previous hack didn't really have anything like that. It was just go to the room, catch the ghosts. That was the whole game. This one's already had 2 more puzzles than that, and I cannot really see what I'm doing with this one. Feels like there's not a lot to interact with. Maybe I'm just thinking too much like normal Luigi's Mansion and I'm not supposed to actually be catching a ball of water in my vacuum. I'm supposed to actually do something different with the water somehow. It's like I can make it come further out, but I don't think I can get it all the way over there. I can't push this or pull it in any way, I don't think. Yeah, I can't get it any further than that, the way it is now. Like, pushing and pulling isn't a thing in Luigi's Mansion, so I don't think they'd put that in this mod, but I don't know. I don't know that for sure. Gotta be something to do here, because the other door is just locked. And this door is probably decorative. Or it just crashes the game when you interact with it. Oh wait, no, it doesn't crash the game, but it does pop up an error message. It turns out this door isn't decorative and it does actually go somewhere. Okay. Hopefully that error message didn't mean anything. The scariness of the error message was appropriate, though, indeed. So I guess I probably go back to the courtyard after I find the water medallion. Assuming that's a thing. The way these ghosts look is very unsettling. But I do definitely appreciate how they're not just spamming a ridiculous amount of ghosts in each room. Like the previous mod did. Probably gonna make a lot of comparisons to that, but what are you gonna do? It's like, I think the ghosts looking different is partially unsettling because Luigi looks pretty much the same. Well, that's not where I expected to find something like that. I guess you have to open every drawer. Make sure you find the things you need for progression. Guess that does provide a hint that there will be fire in this room. Okay, can't burn that down, but what about lighting stuff? No, not that either. Alright, well, there's a door I'm supposed to burn down somewhere, but I think there was something else I might have been able to do with fire over here, so I'll check that out first. Now, all these candles are already lit, so probably not. Okay, don't get an error every time I open this door. Well, I guess that's the door I'm supposed to burn. And I'm supposed to wait even longer than that after it's burnt. And I'm probably supposed to push the button that says don't push. Why would there be a button there if I wasn't supposed to push it? I guess I should talk from this side because that's probably what you're supposed to do. Again with the no time to waste, but I don't see any indication that the time it does actually matter. Yeah, the general exploring of this, it feels so much more like an actual Luigi's Mansion game than the previous mod did. Like, there's a reasonable amount of ghosts and a reasonable amount of money that spawns from the locations. Like, the other one was way over the top with both of those things. Like, it was annoying how much money every location spawned.
Oh yeah.
Also, the actual puzzles contribute to the Luigi's Mansion feel for sure. And, like, has interesting ideas too, like having these hanging ghosts that you actually have to catch while you're on the ceiling. That's something I hadn't seen done before. Well, I'm glad I played the other one first, because it would be very disappointing to play this one and then go to that one afterward. I mean, I guess this one could still do something to like really annoy me and make me not like it by the end, but right now it seems so much better. Does this key go to the door over here? I guess the only issue I have with this one so far is that one error message that popped up, but hopefully that didn't mean anything. Like, I didn't really read it because I thought the game was just crashing. But then I closed the message and everything's been fine since. Ooh, I guess I'm about to get water. I like how the grab and ghosts don't damage you in this one so far. I mean, it's so easy to get grabbed by them when there are several ghosts around. It's just a lot more forgiving to not have them do a ridiculous amount of damage every time they grab you, even when it's completely unavoidable. That's not gonna work out. I'm confused. Where is that heart? Is it actually on the other side of the mirror somehow? I gotta say, it's weird to have hanging ghosts actually drag you around like that. Okay, so it's not a mirror.
Oh yeah.
Ah. Guess there's probably nothing in the corner of this room. But my guess is incorrect.
Oh yeah.
Guess you just have to use the Game Boy Horror to see what you're trying to find. Alright, now we got the water medal. Oh, I guess you can pause in this game. I thought I tried that earlier and it didn't work. Maybe it's only a thing at certain points, or it's not a thing at certain points. I don't know. How do I get back across? The mouse hole over here. Yes, it is. Kinda low on health, but what are you gonna do? Actually look for hearts? I could, but I'll just take the one I stumbled upon. I like this room. Don't like these things though. Wanted that heart, but I didn't want to give up the double for it. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. Normal mansion vacuum, 4 ghosts with 30 health. Mathematically, the odds were not in my favor. That was fun though. I got a bunch of health back. Cool key design too. I guess another thing that's missing in both of these last couple mods is like having a map to tell you where these keys are going. Would be helpful, but I don't mind doing a bit of exploring. I don't think any of these are as big as Luigi's Mansion normally is, so probably not a big deal. I have an idea of a couple places to explore right now, and one of them is up this ladder. Doesn't look like there's progression up here though, just plants. This is the other place I wanted to explore. I want to put out that fire. Spawn some skeleton ghosts. Thought I'd be moving away enough to not get hit by those. That's what happens when I think it doesn't end well. Uh-huh. Not what I expected to be in this chest, but okay. I assume I'm gonna need to put that somewhere, but don't exactly have the slightest clue where right now. Get a water refill in case I run into any more plants. think there's one ladder I might not have explored. I don't know, did I go up this ladder or not? Feel like I didn't, but my memory's terrible. Yeah, this doesn't look familiar. Alright. It's the fireplace room. The room I didn't make it to. In the blackout of the... Well, I think it would be after the blackout. And the nightmare mode run of the previous mod. That's kind of too many of these ghosts to be able to deal with. This should be fine. Fairly clean room. Didn't even need to do much vacuuming. But I did anyway. 'Cause that's what I do. Okay, can bring that back to Clairvoyant, I guess. Oh no. Maybe not. Oh no. It's Jarvis. I mean, maybe. Oh no. 2 minutes to midnight. That's a good song. Okay, there is no Jarvis, it's just Jars. It's fine. $50. That's not good. Can I get anything from these? Nope. Okay. I think that answers what I was just wondering. I wasn't sure if the 2 minutes remaining was an actual timer or just flavor text. I'm assuming this timer shouldn't be too strict, considering I'm not too bad at Luigi's Mansion games in general, but we'll see how strict they decided to make it, I guess. Assuming my objective is actually catch the ghosts. For all I know, there's a puzzle I'm supposed to be solving here instead, and the ghosts are just a distraction. Okay, there is a Jars face. Jar face. Okay, I guess I need the flashlight, which is not really a thing with normal Luigi's Mansion portrait ghosts most of the time. There we go. Of course, neither is having 50 health. But I don't mind either of those changes. And it warps me to Clairvoyant, that's convenient. If this is the end, then you really have to go all out to get the money for that achievement. Oh. Well, I guess I got the bad ending achievement. I was gonna have to do that at some point. Right? Apparently there are a total of 6 emeralds, so if I found all of them, that would contribute a lot to the money, even though I'm thinking they're probably worth less in this than normal. I'm not sure how I would do things differently to find and rescue Toad. The achievement says rescue Toad with the help of Madame Clairvoya, but I didn't really get an opportunity to do that. She just told me to get the grimoire, and then I did, and then the game gave me a bad ending. So I don't know how I could get her to be more helpful. I guess these mods don't let you save because, like, they somehow would interfere with, like, normal game saves or something. I don't know. Okay, I think I'll take a break for a little bit before I do another attempt. I'm not entirely sure what I can do differently, though, so I'll probably think about that as well. Oh, well, the one thing that would come to mind is figuring out what the jack-o'-lantern I got in that chest was for. That's probably for something, but I mean, there's not a way I could know that picking up the grimoire would immediately force me toward an ending. I didn't even know that was the grimoire. I just knew it was a book. Anyway, be back soon. Okay, let's give this another attempt. I'll skip the opening cutscene this time. Now, I would say I'm not going to worry about collecting money this playthrough, but you know, that just... I can't help it, so I wouldn't believe myself if I said that. If there's money, I'm just gonna get it. It's just the only way I can play. I likely won't be getting the money achievement, but what are you gonna do? The main focus of this playthrough is to figure out how to get to the actual ending. Maybe this will give me some kind of hint. Probably not, though. I think that might have been a hint for something I already did. Any more ghosts gonna spawn here? I thought I could light up this room if I got them all. Let's just wander around a bit more and then move on. Really thought this room lit up last time, though. I must have... Well... Where else would I go from here, though? This room doesn't light up. That door's locked. The other door's locked. Very curious. Don't think I climbed this all the way to the top before, so this wouldn't be the answer, but... Check out what's up here anyway. The first platforming challenge of Luigi's Mansion. I don't know, I guess some of the Luigi's Mansions have had balancing challenges, but whatever. I guess really annoying that the camera clips outside of the mansion when you're trying to do this.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, it feels like this room lit up last time and it's just not doing it this time. Can't do anything here without water. Suppose anybody remembers me doing anything special in this room to finish it, because I sure don't. Don't think the room up here is one that I can go into, but I might as well check it because I have no other ideas. Yeah, I can't go that way either. Feel like something just broke in this room, and it's not letting me progress because of it. Can't shake that. None of these boxes seem to matter. Well, if nothing else, at least this is only like the second room of the game, so if it screws up here, it's not that big of a deal to start over. Just gonna try again and see if the room lights up this time. I guess that's fine, it's not what I meant to do, but it works. Didn't light up this time either. Could be preventing it from lighting up. Might just have to check the video of the stream earlier and see if I did anything to light this room up that I'm missing. I really don't have a clue what it could be. Like, interacted with everything. Doesn't spawn anything else. Pretty sure I didn't even read this bookshelf last time. Can't push the switch in there without fire, which I can't get without being able to go in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to check the video and see if I can find something. Okay, I rewatched the video. And the unfortunate discovery is that there's no reason for this room to not be lighting up right now. The video, all I did was knocked on this, spawned 3 ghosts, got them, and then the room lit up. Now it's just not lighting up. Whatever the issue with this room is, maybe it has something to do with that error message that happened when I went here the first time, but the first time, the time I got the error message, the room worked fine. The last few times I've entered, I didn't get an error message and the room hasn't worked. Clearly the error message is a good thing, and it makes the game work somehow. And without it, there's just no way to progress. So I was really enjoying this mod, but I have no idea what I can do to fix it now, to play the rest of it. Like, I tried quitting and going back in and doing it again, and same result as the previous failure. Unless there's something I'm supposed to do in a different room that somehow lights up that room, but that would not make any sense. And there's really not much to explore before that point anyway. All you can do is pretty much go in the courtyard. And I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything that would make any kind of progress here in that first playthrough.
Oh yeah.
Even if I go a couple rooms away, this guy doesn't like reset his mace, and the room doesn't reset the ghost spawns. And a couple of rooms away is as far away as I can possibly get with the rooms I have access to, which is 2 rooms. I mean, technically 1 if you don't count the outside. Well, 2 rooms if you count this one and the one whatever. This is extremely disappointing, but I guess there's not really anything I can do. That being the case, I guess that's the end of the stream. I mean, I only had these couple games to play, and would have liked to do another playthrough or 2 of this one, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, thanks to anybody for stopping by and hanging out, and goodbye until whenever I find something else to stream and have time to stream it. Okay, this title screen is awkwardly quiet, so I'm gonna see if I can multitask saying what I wanted to say with starting the game. Normal mansion, of course, because I haven't actually finished that properly yet. Yeah, I finished off the... I'll just watch the cutscene again because it's been a little while while I'm saying this stuff. So I finished off the Luigi's Mansion Sweet Home achievements off stream by beating Nightmare Mode. Took like an hour or so because I was really careful with saving, or really careful with picking up hearts whenever I wasn't at full health. There wasn't really any interesting content or anything I missed showing on stream, so I don't really need to edit the video or anything. I did notice why the money count seemed so low for most of the game despite an achievement requiring 75 million at the end. It's easy to miss because of the lack of animations, but the last chest is actually loaded with so many gems that you get 50 million about instantly. I noticed there was a gold diamond in it the first time, but it actually has 2 gold diamonds in it along with a bunch of other gems. As for Halloween Haunt, I did watch my stream back more closely and noticed what my issue was last time. It's like I got stuck in the same room a couple times and couldn't figure out what was wrong, but yeah, it turns out there is another ghost spawn there that I was just missing. I triggered it by accident my first time in the room, so I didn't have problems the first time, but after that I just didn't find it again. Shouldn't ghosts be spawning here? Or no, I think I have to shake this stuff before that happens. But yeah, it turns out the ghost in that room is actually, I was expecting this vacuum to be faster, but this is normal mansion, I imagine. Yeah, I was expecting the... Or no, I already said that part. I'm losing track because I didn't sleep enough and I'm bad at keeping track of my own thoughts at the best of times. Maybe I should not be multitasking while I try to figure this out, but... Yeah, it turns out that ghost spawn that I missed, it actually spawns by shaking a plant in that room, which is why I didn't find it like that except in the other room. It's like shaking a plant to spawn ghosts. I'm just gonna stand here and finish this thought. Isn't really something you ever do in Luigi's Mansion, so it's not something I thought to do in this next room either, but... You know, in some ways my Luigi's Mansion knowledge of how the game works can be somewhat of an obstacle when playing a hack that doesn't follow the same rules, but in this case I don't think watering being the expected interaction with plants is really strictly a Luigi's Mansion thing in the first place, so I don't think hiding ghosts there was a good design choice because it's easy to miss. And also, for some reason, the first time I opened this in every session, it just... This room, an error message pops up, so that's another reason I thought it was glitched somehow. Turns out the one room that I got stuck in is also the same room that has an error message when I go into it, so... Yeah, I'll just deal with these ghosts first. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. But yeah, even speedy spirits, which are known to spawn from knocking on unusual objects, I'm pretty sure none of them spawn from plants in Luigi's Mansion. Overall, though, I do like this hack, though, and I think it provides a much better Luigi's Mansion experience than Sweet Home did. Like, that one kind of didn't really do much. It really just threw a bunch of ghosts in every room, and that's pretty much what the whole game was. But this one actually has puzzles and such. I mean, I guess Sweet Home did have speedy spirits, but that's about all there was in terms of, like, things to search for. This one apparently has some... Well, I know it has emeralds. I found at least one before, but I think there are like 6 and you need to find them all for an achievement, so I'm gonna want to do that at some point. I know one of them's up here, but... Precise movement is not my forte, especially in something with movement like Luigi's Mansion, where the movement isn't that precise to begin with. And it feels like they didn't really playtest this well, considering the awkward view you get when you go near the side of the roof there. Yeah, I still have to try to find the good ending in this playthrough, because I actually, like last time, obviously I got the bad ending and didn't really give any kind of clue for what I should be looking to do differently this time to avoid it. You know, aside from find Toad, which was obvious enough, but I have no idea where to even begin looking for him. I guess the only thing I need, or the only thing I really know to do this time is not pick up the book if I haven't found Toad yet. It's the one lesson I can take from that. Yeah, most of this playthrough, I guess, is probably going to be the same as the previous attempt, so I guess I can probably just mute most of this and, like, come off mute if I find something new to talk about. Though it would make sense, I don't think Clairvoyant does actually give me any hints on where to find Toad. I'll talk to her again just in case. Yeah, she just tells you to get the spell book, and doing that is what gets you the bad ending. It's like you need to do something else to actually get the good ending. Like find Toad, which I still have no leads on. I'm just gonna check the achievement real quick. Okay, yeah, there are 6 emeralds to collect. I was second guessing myself for a moment there, but I know where 2 of them are. Don't know if I found any of the others yet. I mean, obviously I haven't done this playthrough, I just don't remember if I had any in my initial attempt that I don't have in this one yet. Okay, yeah, I think I found this emerald last time too, so I know where 3 of them are. There's 3 more that I probably have not found yet. So I'm about catching up to where I finished my first playthrough as a failure. I don't remember which room it ended in, actually. Maybe the next room I find, but yeah, I remember I got this thing, but I did not find what to use it for. So that's really all I have to go on for this playthrough. Find where that goes, and it probably does something meaningful. That's probably a hint for what I just did, which I would have been able to, which I already did figure out without the book. Does the key go to this room? It seems to. Yeah, I think this is where I found the book and it ended last time. By which I mean the game ended, not the book. Oh, the book probably ended too. Wow, those shy guys are fast. God, this is an annoying combination of ghosts. I should just stop trying to catch them all at once. It's not gonna happen. I should stop trying, but I won't. It's not even in a chest or anything, they just throw the book at you and expect you to not pick it up. I do avoid picking that up because I know it'll just lead to a game over. Bad ending, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, whatever I need is probably not in this room then. Can't really think of any other rooms I haven't finished. Can I burn the other bookcase? Probably not. Doubt Clairvoyant helps because she never helped before. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna have to explore a lot. Because I don't think this hack is even popular enough that I'd be able to find the solution online if I looked for it. Like, people have definitely finished it before, but I'm not sure where they would write about it. It's the same kind of thing with the missing emeralds. I don't have a clue where they are, but I don't think I could look it up even if I wanted to. Which I don't yet. Like, at the moment, I'd still rather figure things out myself if possible, but I doubt I could look it up even if I wanted to. Okay. Well, there's one of the emeralds. That's an interesting way to hide it. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice until I found that speedy spirit, or I don't even know if it was speedy because I don't let them move before I catch them, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, this room's still dark. Is there a way I can light it up somehow? And would that help me?
Oh yeah.
Oh, can I put the jack-o'-lantern on this chair somehow? Can. And maybe I can light them? I don't know. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. That's not gonna work. But letting them go early didn't work either. So, recognizing that didn't help. Okay, now what do we have in here? Toad, apparently. That's not where I was expecting to find him, but it works. Alright, so from here I should be able to get the good ending if I want to. And I probably do. Trying to think if there's anything else I can do in this playthrough. It's like I do want to find the 6 emeralds, but I discovered that maybe some of them you can only get when the room is dark, since one of them dropped from a ghost, so I might already not be able to get all the emeralds in this playthrough. Let me just look at the achievement list again, see if there's anything I can do here. The only other one I could get it potentially is getting 3.5 million gold or more before the end of the playthrough, which I would think would be easiest done on normal mansion. This one can be done on any difficulty, but probably be easiest if I can do it in normal mansion. It's just going to involve a lot of tedious hunting for money. I'm assuming it's not strict enough that the coins I lost make a difference, or the room's being lit already. We'd have to scrounge up like another million somewhere, assuming I don't get any for the ending, which I'm pretty sure you don't in this one. I already watered both those plants, so there's not going to be anything else up here. Who knows, maybe while I'm looking for money I can find another emerald. Probably not.
Oh yeah.
They probably require rooms to be dark, but I can't know that for sure. Well, that last spot was worth a lot of money. I guess that's probably all I need. Like, I was thinking of getting a little bit above 3.5 million in case I drop some coins going for the ending, but 3.74 should be more than enough to be safe. I will check this room one last time though, just because. Doesn't look like anything's here. Except that. Which I will take. Yeah, might as well just go for it then. Wait. What was there like 3 of them there? Thought it looked odd, but okay. Hopefully that's not a problem. Maybe extras spawn if you leave without picking up the first one. Which is odd considering the game is specifically designed to make you want to not pick it up when it spawns. Doesn't look like it's a problem though. That's exactly why I wanted to have more than 3.5 million, because sometimes you just can't help dropping some coins. Oh my god. It's not going well. Especially with them spawning way over there. I saw that and tried to dodge and I still couldn't. God, that's annoying. I remember being the timer being generous, but maybe not generous enough for how badly I'm failing this attempt. Looks like it is though. Should be fine. I think I might have only dropped like 2 coins in that ending, so it wouldn't really make too much of a difference if I had a little bit less money, but I don't think money matters for the rest of the achievements, so I probably don't have to worry about it anymore, but I might get a lot of money while I'm looking for the last few emeralds. 2 maybe. I think I got 4. I think I remember where they are. Alright, yeah, this hack is pretty good. I mean, they had some ideas that don't really work well, like the multiple endings thing. I didn't really find it was handled as... I just didn't really like how picking up an item just automatically forces you towards a bad ending. But yeah, I did like the creativity of the ideas it had, and it was an entertaining game. Even if it's pretty short, like that run was just like half an hour for the whole stream, pretty much. It's definitely more creative and interesting than the other hack. Like, it has actual puzzles to solve, not just a bunch of ghosts thrown in every room with no care whatsoever for the layout of the rooms. Like, in this I never really felt like the room layouts didn't make sense. Just felt pretty solidly designed overall. There are 2 other modes to this, so I'm gonna play those and I'm gonna see if I can get all the achievements, but there's probably not gonna be all that much to say, so I might as well just keep streaming but remain largely muted until I find something. I'm probably going to have to thoroughly search every dark room to see if I can find any ghosts that have emeralds. It's really the only ideas on where I could look for emeralds that I have right now. Feels like I checked pretty much every object in the game. So what remains would be to check every object while the rooms are still dark, I guess. I think aside from collecting emeralds, the only other achievements left are all just for beating the game on the different difficulties. So there's not a whole lot left to look for. Hidden Mansion should be good. Looking forward to that vacuum not sucking. I mean, again, literally sucking, but not figuratively. The vacuum simultaneously sucks more and sucks less. That's so much better. I think the ghost spawns are probably going to be the same. Changing ghost spawns would probably be what that third option is for. Oh yeah, I forgot to check and look for emeralds in that room. Well, there's probably not any in that room. I mean, yeah, the chandelier doesn't shake, and the only other object had money in it. The only other objects had money in it, so unlikely that there's a ghost with an emerald in this room. I'm going to assume there's a maximum of 1 emerald per room, so I know there's one up here, so I probably don't have to look for another one. Again, the weird camera clipping screwed me up at the end. That was actually going well for a moment there. That emerald would be so much less annoying if the camera didn't, like clipped outside of the mansion. Screwed me up multiple times there. I guess depending on the generosity with the hearts, taking double damage might be an issue with how badly I'm playing these ghosts. I think there are some spots with guaranteed giant hearts, so it's not the worst. Okay. And like Sweet Home, it also removes all the guaranteed hurts for catching multiple ghosts, which is kind of annoying. I'm not sure why both of them felt the need to do that. I guess it's not that hard if you have guaranteed hearts all over the place, but if you can get randomized hearts, then removing the guaranteed ones doesn't really add any difficulty. It just adds annoyance.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't believe I found an emerald in this room, but if I check every object when the room is dark and there's nothing, then I guess I'm probably safe to move on. I'm trying to think of other rooms that there could potentially even be an emerald in. Assuming there's only one per room, the mirror room doesn't have one. Or, I mean, it wouldn't have another one, because I already know about the one. I'm missing two that I don't know where they are. think of if there are any good guesses for where they might be. Maybe the room with the organ. I don't think I found one there, and I remember feeling like there should be one in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely didn't find one in there on the last playthrough. I just went through the 4 that I know where they are, and none of them were in there. Turns out you can't actually use the Game Boy border until you've solved this room. It's kind of a smart choice if you're not supposed to be on the other side while those ghosts are spawned on this side. I just thought maybe hiding a ghost on the other side. Good to know that they aren't.
Oh yeah.
There, I'm back with the 4 emeralds I know how to find. I don't think there are any plants I didn't water on that last playthrough, so it's probably not from that. Okay, I didn't notice it for sure until here, but I guess the hidden mansion does actually affect ghost spawns. I was thinking those skulls weren't there on the first playthrough, but I thought maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention to notice them, but they definitely weren't there on the first playthrough. Neither were the non-skeleton ghosts here. being here is causing a big problem. Goes for the skulls and the non-skeleton ghosts. I just want to hide in the corner as much as possible. That's not working either. Might die here, but it's fine. I didn't make any progress of any kind, but it's fine. Who needs progress anyway? I think those are non-threatening, but I'm not gonna walk into one of them to find out. I didn't realize you could hear the fire in this room from rooms away, at least one room. I think this next room has a guaranteed hearth spawn up here, so let's go to that first, although actually let's vacuum the flying things that will try to kill me first. Then heal. I'm not sure if there would be an emerald ghost in here. Would I need to have the other ghost spawn first before I find that? I guess in either case I know that it won't be upstairs because the only objects up there are two plants that already had things. Guess I'll just shake everything, spawn the ghosts, shake everything again. Gotta be thorough. All I know, you can only find all the emeralds on the highest difficulty setting, but I doubt that's the case because the achievement doesn't mention a difficulty setting. Yeah, all these things have money in them, so there won't be an emerald there. Really feels like there should be an emerald in this room, but I don't know where else I could find one. Oh god, this one has skeletons now. Oh, maybe not being able to use the Game Boy Horror is just a thing in general in dark rooms or rooms with ghosts in this game, so you can't use it now either. I think a bone got stuck on that wall. Yep. Does it eventually despawn? Perhaps not. Can I capture it? Nope. It's just gonna stay there. Alright, I'm gonna leave these guys to dance while I shake everything else again. Just in case. Don't know if that counted, but no, nothing in there. I'm really surprised there's not an emerald in this room. It seems unlikely, a room this size. Maybe I'm just still missing it. Okay. That bone finally despawned. No, wait, no, it didn't. It was quiet for a half a second. Maybe the sound effect just got overwritten or something. The important thing is it's still there. It's still spinning. And it will probably stay there until I turn the lights on in this room. There we go. Now, honestly, I don't have the slightest idea of where the other 2 emeralds could be if there's not even one in here. I feel like I've been searching every object. Were there 2 candelabras on here before? I feel like there was one before I lit the room up, but I'm gonna bring fire over here and light them just in case that does something. Because it really feels like there should be an emerald in that room. I know I've already said that. Do I really have to go all the way over here to get fire? Maybe there was another room with it. I am extremely surprised that doesn't do anything. Does it? No, doesn't do anything.
Oh yeah.
Huh. I was like 80% sure that would give me one of the emeralds I was missing. Nope. Absolutely nothing. Okay then. Maybe I should be using first person more to try to find those secrets they're talking about in that book. Guess I'll go try that in the other room. It's like, if there was one room in the entire game I would expect to have an emerald, it would probably be this one. I just have not found one. No, there's really nothing. No matter where I look. Maybe if I lit that up while the room was dark, if both of them were there, something would have happened. I doubt I'll be able to find anything, but I think after this I'll try looking up where the emeralds are, because I'm kind of out of ideas. And it would be nice to not have to think about them during the next playthrough. Because apparently Daredevil mode is difficult. I think there was another guaranteed large heart spawn I could use somewhere in this game. I just don't remember where it is now. I think I should probably get health before I move on, regardless of whether I can find the emeralds or not. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to. I don't think the guaranteed large heart here would respawn, but then again, I don't really see why it wouldn't. Guess I might as well check. Okay, it does. I guess that's an easy spot to refill health, although it probably doesn't work on Daredevil. I just assume they removed that for the hardest difficulty. I might as well go to the end again because there's only one room left. I assume there's a 0% chance I can find both emeralds in that room. I'm really just gonna have to look up where they are. Like, if there's even one in here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, that's where the other heart is, but yeah, there's no emerald in here, for sure. There were more of those than I thought. I guess this hack does fall into the same pitfall of the other one of putting the invisible ghosts in rooms where they don't really make any sense. Oh, what can you do? Okay, I can go in here, but it doesn't actually lead to a secret path like I thought it might. Just awkwardly doesn't have collision detection or anything. Alright, guess I'll just finish this then. I mean, I'm kind of assuming there wouldn't be an emerald in this section. That would be pretty awful. But I might as well check. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all the objects I can inspect. So, probably not one in here. while the credits are going, this is the perfect time to see if I can find those emerald locations. Yeah, I mean, searching for this on Google just provides a bunch of results for like actual Luigi's Mansion games instead. Best thing I can find is like an 11-minute long YouTube video that apparently will show the locations of the emeralds at some point, but do I really want to watch for like 11 minutes to find something that if it was in text form I could read in like 5 seconds? I definitely don't, but looks like I might not have a choice. Okay, I think I found something. Apparently there is one in the first room. And apparently there is one in that basement room that I inspected every object in. But you get it through something that doesn't make any sense whatsoever, so it's no wonder I didn't find it. Apparently you're supposed to water the pipe on the wall to get it. Alright, so I guess now that I know where they are, I should be able to get them. Even in Daredevil mode. Which apparently starts you with 1 health. Oh my god, never mind. I did not think it was gonna be... Okay, the chandelier does move. I tried to move it, but it only moves from like some angles, I guess. And it's extremely difficult to move. Even more difficult to move enough to get to spawn an item. No wonder I didn't find it. This is insanely terrible. Good Lord, move this thing. Well, whatever, I'm not gonna survive to the end of this run anyway. This is insane, they really thought it was a good idea to put one in this. Okay, yeah, oh, I can't quit, never mind. Can I reset like this? Okay, I can. I'm just gonna do a separate run on like Hidden Mansion, I guess, to get the emeralds, because like it's obviously not gonna work out trying to do it on Daredevil mode if you only have 1 HP. I'm assuming Daredevil mode doesn't let you get hearts to refill your HP, because otherwise it wouldn't really be that much more difficult. Good Lord, who thought there was who thought it would make sense to put an emerald in an object that's nearly impossible to check? Did they do that on purpose, or did they just not playtest it and realize how ridiculously impossible it is to shake this thing? Good Lord, that was awful. Not sure which is worse, how hard it is to shake or how much you have to shake it for the emerald to actually spawn. Whatever, it's done now. Hopefully I don't die. So I never have to do that again. Gonna probably have to play this playthrough pretty safe to avoid that. At the same time, I will still rush through it enough because there's no real... There's absolutely nothing of interest left in this playthrough. I guess I can point out where the other... Well, I already mentioned where it is, but I can point out when I get the other emerald.
Yahoo! Oh. Yahoo! Oh. 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 Yahoo!
Alright, confirmed that spirit is in fact Speedy. You know, I guess this hiding spot makes some sense for a gem since like pouring water in it could like flush something out, and it's a very noticeable object that doesn't do anything when you interact with it otherwise. I guess the only reason I didn't try water in the first place is because you don't have water unlocked by the time you get to this room. And I would never think to go back for something so seemingly insignificant.
Oh yeah.
I guess something I like about the design of the emerald hiding is that there's only one that's from a speedy spirit, and it's from a room that you are forced to revisit several times while it's dark, and it only gets light right at the end of the game. That's probably the best spot in the game to have a speedy spirit, the best room anyway. Maybe the hiding spot is slightly cruel. But I found it, so couldn't have been that bad. At least the chandelier in that room's not like the chandelier in the first room, because if the chandelier was that bad to shake and there was a speedy spirit on it, that would be beyond cruel. I was clearly going to dodge that, but got stunned instead. Ghosts too. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to actually do all the achievements in this one. Like, just imagining doing these rooms but not being allowed to take a single point of damage. That just seems like unbearably awful. I mean, it's not even don't get hit, it's worse than that. You can't even get, like, dragged for any amount of damage, where you instantly die. So catching multiple ghosts at once would be insanely risky, but not catching them would be also insanely risky. Any play would be extremely dangerous. It's basically what the whole mode would come down to. Okay, now that I have water, I should get those other emeralds while I'm trying to refill my health as well. I had to pause for a second to remember where the room I was going to is. And it's right over this way. I'm supposed to be getting health on the way, but I forgot. Right, now I just have to finish the game and I should get the achievement for you know, getting all the emeralds. And I guess there's a water spawn in this room, so that's another reason to think to use water on this. But you would have to manually, like, come back here to even discover that, because you don't have water unlocked the first time you come to this room. That quote's probably at least half relevant for the next playthrough of this game. I'm certainly going to lose, but I don't know if anybody's going to win as a result of that.
Oh yeah.
Kind of want to get the jack-o'-lantern, but I do want full health for that because it's probably like the most dangerous, one of the most dangerous rooms of the Hidden Mansion playthrough. I'll just go to this way first. Yeah, actually I think you do need the good ending to get the Emerald achievement. I guess there are two candelabras in this room on the piano organ thing the whole time. I just somehow only noticed one for a time. heart to refill, and then I'm nearly at the end of the game again. Then all will remain for the achievements is the impossible playthrough. How bad could it be? Of course, I shouldn't speak like this playthrough is done already. Like I mentioned, the room out here is probably the hardest one of the playthrough. But going in anticipating that, I should be able to handle it. Maybe not though, I've already taken significant damage. Yeah, no amount of being ready for it makes that room not difficult.
Oh yeah.
It's fine though, I'll just refill on health again. Okay, I guess that doesn't respawn reliably. Or where I went didn't count as 2 rooms away. Oh, this is gonna be a bit more annoying than anticipated to refill health.
Oh yeah.
Okay, respawn this time. I guess either this doesn't follow the rule of 2 rooms away for respawning, or the rooms are just counted oddly. Like going outside didn't count as far enough away, but going to this room over here did.
Oh yeah. Hmm? Hmm.
Oh right, I'm used to mashing more text than that when I talk to Clairvoyant, even though it's been years since I've done an actual speedrun. Muscle memory just doesn't forget that sort of thing.
Hmm?
I forgot you had to actually use the flashlight to catch him in this. It's not like real Jarvis. Alright, now that I've done that, all that's left is the Daredevil mode, which I will try on stream, probably not actually play through. I might not play through it at all, but I'll try it on stream just to get an idea of how cruel it is, and if it's as bad as I imagine, I might not do it because that just sounds terrible. Like, you start with 1 health, so I assume you either get 1 health as a maximum or no hearts spawn, because if hearts spawned it would be reasonable, and it's probably not supposed to be. And if it's not, if you can't heal at all, then I can't see doing that actually being worthwhile. I mean, I've done PAL max % before, and that sounds too cruel even for me.
Hey, Luigi!
It's like even poor depth perception or like a badly timed ghost spawn scare could like instantly kill you and make you start the whole thing over because there's no saving at all. I don't know why I even bothered to watch the credits this time. I guess that music just never gets old. Alright, let's do this. Can I get through the first room? Okay, hearts do spawn, but you do max out at 1 HP. You're kidding me. This uses normal mansion vacuum? Okay, I am not doing this. Like, I'll keep going until I die, but there's no way in hell I want to do something like this with the normal mansion vacuum. Like, that is disgusting. Why? Why would they do that? Why would they give you normal mansion vacuum for this? Seems like the ghost spawns are actually less cruel than the other modes, but normal mansion vacuum, like, just no. Why? You can hear the pain in my voice. Like, why would they do that? Normal mansion vacuum is just too cruel. Like, I expected this to be cruel, but not that much. Keep it going as long as I can, but I don't expect to actually beat the game, and I mean, yeah, normal mansion vacuum is just certainly going to make it so I don't have the motivation to actually grind for this achievement. Kinda wish they just would have got rid of heart spawns, but I guess getting rid of heart spawns would have been the less cruel thing to do. Like, cause keeping the heart spawns and capping your HP at 1 means that hearts can spawn and auto-lock can screw you over. Because of the heart spawns. Like, I guess without booze, autolock isn't that bad of a problem, but it can still probably do some things to screw you up. Depth perception is hard.
Oh. Yahoo! Oh.
I guess one thing I appreciate is that even though they lock you at 1 HP, they don't, like, Luigi isn't actually in low HP mode. Like, you can still raise the vacuum all the way up, which you can't normally do if you're on low HP. Yeah, something like that is why this 1 HP mode isn't reasonable. Skeleton Ghost can just move extremely quickly from pretty much anywhere to pretty much anywhere else, so if you just happen to be standing in your path, that's instant death. Up until that point, I thought the ghost spawns were actually somewhat reasonable for a 1 HP challenge mode, but yeah, skeleton ghosts just simply do not work within that design space. And they did include skeleton ghosts in that mode, so it doesn't work. Guess that's it then. True. Yeah, outside of Daredevil mode and some small issues I had with the game, like the ending system, that's a pretty good Luigi's Mansion hack. Like, it actually has the feeling of Luigi's Mansion, except for those issues, such as a mode that is designed to be stupid. It's designed to be that way, so you can't complain too much when it turns out to be that way. But yeah, that's all I had for this stream, and probably any Luigi's Mansion streams for a while. So goodbye for now, and I'll be back with whatever I come up with to do next whenever I get the chance to do whatever that is.